That seems like a good enough time to get things started up, huh? Evening, everybody. Sorry, one last thing for myself. I forgot there's my projection. For Gunpla nights, I like to have a projection of what you all see, so I can, I can make sure when I show parts of the Gunpla kit that I'm doing it more appropriately. But evening, everybody. Yeah, we're continuing on the build that I stopped early on last week. I'm still really sorry about that. Still a little rocky. Even touching this part actually kind of stirred back up a couple memories and a couple emotions, but we are going to work past that and get to it because I do want this guy completed. He's a very cool looking dude. It just, yeah. He unfortunately got tied to a couple emotions, and by a couple I mean several dozen. But yeah. And then the Ecopla kits are very cool and interesting, and just how they look. They're very clean looking. Their coloration's very different. Stuff like that. I keep fondling the chest piece here. I keep fondling the chest. That feels like a mood. But with that said, why don't we get over there and we can get things started. Again, I do apologize that we got so little done last time. It took us 2 hours just to get this. But that also kind of tells you where I was mentally last week, so yeah. What happens when the bottle breaks? Pretty much that's what it is. It's just don't bottle your emotions up, kids. Have someone to talk to. I'm just not as lucky right now with that. But yeah, we're going to get Barbatos here put together and set up. I might actually start doing according to this, so I'm going to strip down the kits here, the kit sheets, because this pamphlet actually gives me a layout of what sheets I actually need, so I may as well use it, because it'll also help keep my desk a whole lot clearer. We'll have to be like fighting and fishing for everything. Let's see, E is the multicolor. And then stickers. Okay, everything else is not needed. Those two? Yeah. Also, I kind of trimmed my nails down awful short recently. If I recently, I mean today. Just because they were getting kind of long. A couple of them were warping pretty badly. So I thought I'd go with a new length. Of course, I just saw a rough spot on one of the nails that I'm going to file off real quick. There we go. Or several. Goodness. I take a quick look and it's like, wait, I see a couple like trim marks. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna get the head, arms, legs, waist, and weapons done for this guy. Luckily, I think the most complicated part is here in the torso, because again, we've got all those pistons. Everything has to interlock and interweave together just right. And it is added challenge that it's all the same color for the most part, with just a little bit of like that neon blue accent. It's a special kind of challenge, but there we are with that. Let's see. We've got no polycaps, which is also nice. You know, I forgot to bring out my tools. I'm like, wait, I can't trim anything out. Nothing's out here. Let's get our regular culprits out. My slowly dying Godhand Reds. My still alive Blues. Oh, right, I never got those blades. I might, run into the other room and at least get those little sachets real quick, just in case if I need them. So, cause yeah, these are my scalpel handles, but I have none of the blades actually out here. So I might do that real quick. Again, it'll be one last prep thing just in case. I won't put the blades on unless I absolutely need them, so one moment. I needed to have those prepped and ready just in case if there's some weird trimming. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I was not kidding about them being being medical grade. Yeah, a 10, 11, and 12 blade type. But again, we'll summon those out if I need them. It's a big if. I have to put those away in the little box too. No need to have the covers out if I don't need to. Sometimes you need unusual tools for Gunpla. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Feels like the spring's mostly back, but we'll see how bad this starts to gum up as time goes. I might have to get a new one soon. A126. I love the fact that it says A126, but there is no... I don't know there is. Sorry, I'm blind. I was expecting, it's like, where's the back of the head? I don't see the back. But no, it's not the back of the head, it's the side of the head. And, oh, 23, yeah. Plastic is a little funny feeling. Yes, I use Sennheiser. What are these? 598 SEs? Or are these? No, these are the 599 SEs. I used to use 598 HDs. They were actually still working. The speakers were still working in them. The foam padding in my 598 started actually falling apart. Yeah, Sennheiser's for life. Again, I'm using a fancy audio controller, though the Go XLR actually uses classic 3.5mm audio jack instead of the studio jack that these things do. But luckily, I've had an adapter for that for ages. Because which one was it? I've gone through 3 audio interfaces. I'm pretty sure, I think it was my Yamaha Steinberg YL22 still used 3.5mm. And so I had that adapter. But then I switched to a Line 6 Podfarm UX2 for when the YL22 died. And that used just the classic large input. Because again, if you know audio interfaces, Podfarm mostly actually does instruments, not microphones. trust me, if you looked at the settings that I did to make my voice crisp in that, it was hilarious. I had like 3 guitar pickup systems installed into its programming and stuff like that. That was a mess. But yeah, the Go XLR goes back then to 3.5 millimeter instead of the, I always forget the name for the bigger audio jack. I just know there's like a guitar pickup. I do not play guitar. My brother does, so that's why I know it. I play the bagpipes. Those don't need amplification. Those are not allowed to have amplifiers. They're already loud enough. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, like, I mean, Sennheiser's headband is pretty noticeable. I mean, especially the fact, like, if you've been on the internet long enough, and, like, especially if you watched somebody like Markiplier. Markiplier always used a pair of Sennheisers, so they're pretty noticeable. They're recognizable. It's a big audio brand. Yeah, and then for the interface, the microphone I've been using, I've had the same microphone for the last, well, forever for these audio interfaces. Let's see if I can show it up on camera. No, you can't really see it, but it's an Audio-Technica 2035. Because again, why replace if it works just fine, and if you know how to tune it right via interface systems, then you needn't worry. Okay, before we go, almost tempted not to paint the eyes because it's a cool teal color, so why would I put stickers on? Yeah, I might not actually use paint marker for this. If you know good hardware, you recognize it. And I definitely am an over-engineered lunatic with my everything when it comes to my computer. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna paint, because it's like I could paint the eyes in gun green, but I think both of those end up being teal for this kit. So why the fuck would I do that? Yeah, no paint marker, no paint. E32 and A24. I could probably use the blues for this entire kit, because actually the plastic, the green, or not the green, the black plastic here is pretty darn soft actually, because it's all the runner sheets that have been melted together. So it's actually got a surprising amount of give. Now the teal, on the other hand, is nice and snappy because it's the only part of this entire kit that is not recycled. They give a neon color so that you have kind of a yeah. Oh yeah, the SM7B is pretty good. Yeah, the 2050 is decent. Yeah, I know a lot of podcasters and streamers and stuff back in the day would use 2020s and 2035s and stuff like that. Because originally, again, maybe this is me just being a weird audio nerd that also maybe had a couple weird hyperfixations when I was younger. But yeah, the Audio-Technica 2035 plus a Line 6 Podfarm UX2 unit. If anybody knows, Gassy Mexican used to use that combination. In fact, he talked about it at length a couple times way back in his earlier career. And that's kind of where I got some of it from. I was like, okay, I don't know audio tech nearly as well at that time. I've been wanting to be a streamer for a very, 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 very long time. But, again, back when I was still an egg, I was not confident. Hey, good old Max. Oh yeah, God, he looks great. Fuck, man. Also, so happy for him. He got married recently, or like the last year or two, but God, he's got like the perfect kind of salt and pepper type hair that I really like. It's like, goddamn boy. Yeah, an old classic one. But yeah, I liked all that crew, like Gassy, Diction, all of those. I should message Diction again, see how he's doing. Oop. I'm a bad person when it comes to DMs. I do not. I'm real bad at keeping up with people who message me. Hyperfixation in this community friend group? I know, but there was a hyperfixation on a person. Less of like, oh, he's super attractive, and more like, oh no, he's really cool. All these people are really cool. But at the same time, that still can get unhealthy if you're not careful. But yeah. I've not watched a lot of Gassy or Diction's content of late. I really need to change that, because I used to love watching all of them, you know, back in the day with, like, you know, Sea Nanners and all the shenanigans back then. Shelled Chaos is still doing really well too, which is great. Again, it's good to see. God, I feel so old saying the old guard. It's like, they are, but if they're old guard, I am too. Cause, like, not in the sense of being an entertainer, but it's like I'm in their age bracket. I'm just as old as them, if not just a teensy bit older. But there we go, a runner down. It's already begun. The Haid completes it. And then everything else is on E-Runner. Okay. All the accents and accoutrements. I think that'll be a part of the internet forever, though. That fucking, I can smell you. His damn impressions. Hopefully he's been able to keep fans from constantly asking him to do the same lines over and over again. Because, you know, that's a memory from like 10, 12 years ago, and it's like, it's great, but it's time for new memes. It's time for new shenanigans. 30 and 36. I see 30. I'm touching 36. All right, the chin. Alright, this thing's big old shovel chin. Yeah, I've got to go back and rewatch stuff, and yeah, I need to check in on somebody. Make sure he's doing okay. I haven't heard from him in a couple months, and I worry about him. Feels so weird to say that, but like, wait, I watched you for years, and now we're talking together? Oh, weird. I just feel bad because I'm not nearly as big of a movie buff as Diction is. It's not that I hate movies, I'm so bad at actually sitting down and watching them. I was the theater kid, not the film student. More akin to Matt Mercer in that sense. You know, just not an aficionado of vests. Oh, that's so dangerous. Black parts on a black desk, that's dangerous. Let's see, how am I supposed to... Oh, right, I'm putting it on upside down, that's why. It always looks like it should go the other way around, but no, it's actually supposed to go on like that, because... weird ass shovel and shit. Yeah, right? Yeah, I remember being a little starstruck when I got DM'd by Diction. I was like, huh? Sir? I'm nobody. What the fuck are you doing here? Let's see, 14, 16 are those. Those are in fact blue. Okay, 14 for one side. Oof, I don't like... There we go. There's 14. Pretty sure if you go back through my Twitter, you can eventually find that too. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, this blue plastic has a bit of a cut to it. And 2. Oh yeah, there's still a clear black piece somewhere to the left of me. It's for Schwarzette. It's one of its shoulder pieces. I made the mistake of not keeping my hand on it when snipping it off the runner. And, you know, due to the fact that, you know, it was a partially clear plastic, so it's very brittle, so when it cuts, it's a lot of pressure. Yeah, just... I think if you go back and watch the Schwarzette VOD, it's just hilarious, because 1 second's there, and the moment the snippers finish the cut, gone. I remember barely catching it going to the left, because I heard a couple collision sounds as it went. I have yet to find that fucking piece. Oh, exactly, Zen. Yeah, that I think that was part of what I asked. I think you started watching when I was doing Persona 5. I think it was when I was still doing Persona 5 Royal. I don't think I had gotten to Strikers yet. And yeah, he admired the kind of perseverance of me doing that. It's like, oh yeah. Little does he know that I'm just a big fangirl of Atlas, apparently. Because almost any time that Atlas comes out with some type of game, be it, you know, Persona, Metaphor, Shin Megami Tensei, hell, fucking Digimon, I'm over there in the corner just clapping my hands like an excited little fangirl. I like the storytelling. Hell, like, Persona 5 Strikers surprised me for its storytelling. So did Tactica. Persona 5 Tactica was also surprisingly, like, well written, despite the huge drastic change in style that was in Tactica. It having a little more of that, like, panty and stocking art style. There were some inconsistencies, mind you, but again, I think it was a different writing team that did it. But still, some really heartfelt writing, some really emotional shit. I'm excited for whenever Persona 6 comes out, because if any of the rumor mills are true, I'm gonna be excited. Yeah, I'm still a little confused by it. Yeah, I think after stream I'll make sure to DM him, make sure he's doing okay, see if we can just have some chatty times. Again, not me trying to fish for any type of collaborations or stuff, but definitely just checking in on my buddy. Make sure he's hanging in there. I do worry about him, like I do a lot of my other friends. Surprise, surprise, the Pukas of Worry Wars? No. That's how I show my love. I fret for you. I panic. Oh yeah, that was a good idea not to paint the eyes. I think that blue is much more stark in there. This neon. Scottish werewolf. Yeah, Atlas is going to Atlas. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like how BioWare used to be. I used to adore BioWare, but ever since really Anthem. Ever since Anthem, I've just been kind of sad and disappointed. Yeah, ever since it got borged. Yeah, ever since Activision actively screwed them time and again. Like, I actually liked Mass Effect Andromeda, and I was really excited to see how that trilogy, because that was supposed to be a trilogy too, how it was supposed to turn out, but yeah, they just, like, again, I played it a year after it came out, because I'm like, okay, there's a lot of bugs, I'll come back when it's fixed. It's part of why I've not finished Doom the Dark Ages, was I was having so many crashes, and it was just almost causing me to crash out, and I just didn't want to get upsetty spaghetti with it. But yeah, I miss the old BioWare, but Shmeh. Yeah, exactly. Anthem had such high potential, but don't worry, we've got something that's going to kind of half replace it soon. The sequel for Daemon X Machina, Daemon X Machina 2. It's no longer mechs, it's Anthem-like suits, which is an interesting diversion from the Armored Core-esque. I'll explain more after advert, because you all got put in horny jail. There we go. Now this giant-ass crown. Oh, Barbie, why do you have such a big V-fin? It's not even for a weapons array. This one's literally for intimidation tactic. Or if it was for a weapon array, they never figured it out in IBO. Oh yeah, that pops out gorgeously. Those little beady eyes. Okay, we're getting on a good roll today. Let's see. Oof, excuse me. Oh, all that pita and hummus I had earlier is coming back to fight me with a vengeance. Right, A2, the 2 Bravo sheets. Charlie. Yeah, Larian of their day. I still very much appreciate Larian saying that they are not making another Baldur's Gate game or continuing on the line. It's like, no, good for you. Again, it's kind of the same reason why they didn't do DLC either for, or like, you know, DLC that the player base would have to pay for in Baldur's Gate. Of like, no, good for you, thank you. Like, I appreciate that. But yeah. But yeah, if you are wanting a little bit, I'm guessing it's going to be more of a halfway between Anthem and Armored Core. Keep an eye out for Daemon X Machina, or Daemon X Machina 2 specifically. because that's coming out eventually. Because, yeah, that's interesting that in the adverts they've shown for Daemon X Machina 2 that we're not getting the big mechs like we did in the first game. You know, because that was definitely a bit of a nod to Armored Core, because Armored Core 6 hadn't come out yet. But yeah, this new one, it looks like it's gonna be, yeah, armored bodysuits, which is fascinating. I love the fact I put these all away just to pull them back out again. Okay, there's those, and then H and I. There's I. I don't need J. I think H is already out. I think this other one is, yeah, J too. Okay, yeah, most everything came back out. But yeah. Oh, exactly, yeah. 2 weeks and we get to slam into our ultra heavies and cause hell again. I'm excited to see what new mechs we're getting too, because I know we're starting with 12. So that probably means everything on the main roster, aside from Inferno. Then we'll have Inferno. I know I still need to sit down and watch the dev thing to see the previews of the other mechs they're coming out with, the new ones. I love the fact they're still coming out with designs. Yeah, basically 100 Canadian, yeah. I mean, next month is my birthday month, so I'm gonna splurge a little to make sure I I get everything, because especially if Inferno was my baby in the first beta. In the first beta, I was a monster with it, with Inferno. For an ultra heavy, I stayed in the air an awful lot with that thing. I made flying units' lives hell. I was not a nice puka. I was very, very mean. 18, 19, and 20. And then in the second beta, obviously I was one of the Tricera girlies of I'm just gonna roll around in Tricera or Stego and just ruin people's days. Primarily Tricera, but I admit to having a couple good MVP runs with Stego when somebody else took the Tricera from me. I shouldn't be so greedy. I need to learn other mechs. But I will become very needy for my Inferno once I get it again. It's like, yeah, I know Inferno. You know, the silly fire laser boy. Yeah, I think also in the first beta, I also had gotten pretty decent at Panther. I completely forgot how to Panther in beta 2. But I also wasn't really pushing to unlock all the strikers, because it's like, no, this is just a beta. We're trying to, you know, pressure test the servers and make sure things are running stable. So there's not as much reason to try to get everything again. And Inferno is also a lot easier to hunt snipers with. I did do that a couple times to hilarious effect in matchmaking with Tricera. Of just like hunting down a fucking Narukami that's hiding on a mountain during that that drilling unit destruction versus map, not Mashmak. Nothing scarier than a Tricera just running up a mountain just to get to the damn sniper. No more snipey for you. Ah. Yeah, I love Naru. I hate Naru. Yeah, I love it when one's on our team. I hate having to take them on. That's why it'll be fun with Inferno, because I can just, like, Inferno's not designed to fly. I'm really good at making it hover, or at least I was. Don't know if Inferno changed in the second beta at all, and we'll find out, you know, in launch soon. Canada Day, the ultimate day for mecha time. B26. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Let's face it, I'm more keen to celebrate Canada Day than I am the 4th of July. I'm already hearing some of my neighbors prep their fireworks. Heard some pops. Was it last night? Or was it the night before? Oh, yeah. Oh god, that fucking mines versus map. I was so mean to any flyers. You know, I just plant myself in the middle and it's like, alright, yeah, everybody else can take care of Alpha and Charlie. I'm just gonna sit here and puppy guard fucking Bravo. And yeah, just every time a Falcon or a Sky Raider came by, it's like, and I'm gonna strip you of everything you have. You either run away crying, or I'm going to fucking kill you. Oh yeah, the barrel elevation is terrible, and it's the balance for it, but... Yeah, I didn't have that much trouble, because again, they would eventually want to go after the immobile target. They were fools. They were all of them deceived. Let's see. So there's that part. Now we're doing the elbow joints. Yes, okay. 27, 28, and then everything else is from C. Got it. Oh, exactly, yeah. That and Stego, pairing and fucking with a Welkin on Stego was humorous. God, I still remember that. I think that was like one of my ultimate highlights of Mecha Break was fucking, yeah, that second one. I think I 3v'd one. My 3v1's a Welkin, oh, it was one of the healers. Was it Illumine? Or was it Pinaka? That and I think a Falcon. Like, I 3v1 for like 4 minutes. I was on like a sliver of health by the end. I think I was on Stego. And I was just... God, I was not letting them have that point. I was not letting them have Bravo. Like, they had captured it, and I was trying to take it back, but I was real mad about them having it. I was very bully. Alright, Charlie 25 and 12. I was not a nice lady, but again, I've never entirely claimed to be the best girl. I try to be a good girl sometimes, but that's, you know, that's different. That's not being good, that's being good. Very different. Yeah, there's being a good girl, and then there's being a good girl. Yeah. I'm a stegosaurus. Oh no. Oh yeah, I was getting a lot of MVPs a lot of times, but again, it wasn't for like kills or stuff like that. Like a ton of assists. Holy assists, Batman. But then, you know, after that, it's just staying on the objective. Like if it's that cart escort, why the hell are you leaving the cart? No, you get on the cart, you plant into static mode, and then you just unload. Just don't stop. Just don't stop doing that. Just stay on there and make sure that anybody that tries to take it from you or tries to stop its progress meets a grisly fucking end. Surprising how a lot of the players are busy and like not doing the objective. I'm sitting there going like, what's wrong with you? There's an objective to be done, but again, they're on much more mobile units like Elysius, Falcon, Lumine, all that stuff. Yeah, it's very Bastion coded. Which hilariously nobody seems to have a gripe with in this game, at least for now. We'll see how toxic it gets as time goes on. I'll still be in the thick of it because Max. But I'm used to the toxicity that was in Gundam Evolution. The silent toxicity. Oop. I don't have my nails to back me up. I trimmed them all down. But at the same time, I suddenly have tactile control. It's weird. It's weird and different. What happened? I was about to be like, that doesn't fit in there. Oh, no, it does. Okay. I have not played Overwatch. Well, I've not played Overwatch since Overwatch 1. I've played none of 2. But then again, at that point, Blizzard had already lost a lot of my support. Like, I no longer played WoW. Didn't do any StarCraft. Yeah. Really even stopped playing Heroes of the Storm, which, God, I missed that. Heroes of the Storm was amazing. I was a monster with Nubarok. Or Anubarak. My favorite Beetle Boy. I was relentless with that guy. I would tower dive and survive. It's good to be the hard-hitting underground tank. Yeah. Hi, Clue. Not sure if you can hear the whining baby. He needs to let me know that he's here. He's gonna cry and cry. He's already gone quiet because he knows I'm mocking him a little bit. Just listen to this sad little baby. He's just so sad and such a baby. He's upset he didn't get more for his birthday this last week. His birthday was the 12th. He turned 10. He's getting up into the older man years. I put that on backwards. No wonder that felt kind of funny. Yep, I couldn't tell what side I was playing with, and put the parts on upside down. Backwards. I just tried to put a part on upside down. Real pretty. Never claimed I was right. For kids, IQ means nothing. It's just potential, and if you squander it, well, it shows. Alright, there's that. Be 24 and 23. One and two. Yeah, basically, yeah, I'm very much that. I remember being in the tag system when I was in school, and I fucking hated it. My school also didn't have AP courses. They had IB courses. The public school that I transferred to had International Baccalaureate instead of an advanced program. And yeah, it's like, cool, I've got an IQ of 155. I'm 5 points below Einstein. Great. That means jack fuck. It just means I'm tired. As an autist, God, that sounds so basement dweller to say it that way, but yeah, someone who's autistic, I actually sacrificed a lot of my math and science stuff for language and psychology so I could be better understood. It's also why I can be very verbose and kind of eccentric with my word use, because again, my word usage is closer to like that of like 90s British television than it is anything remotely American. That's why I say shit like advert and stuff like that. Some of that old British stuff just sits in my head. I don't say Z often for Z. It's weird what parts I keep and what parts I toss away. Yeah, fucking talented and gifted program. Like, don't get me wrong, I got a lot of really cool kind of accolades and stuff, but I was never a great student just because I wasn't terribly well motivated. Gee, I wonder why. I mean, I was an egg until my 30s. I think that was probably one of the demotivators. Yeah, at that time I wasn't as aware, buried it pretty well. Glad we're out now. Despite everything. Let's see, where are you supposed to go? Are you just supposed to go like this? I think you're just supposed to go like that, yeah? Okay, I think that's in all the way. Just doesn't feel like it is. Yeah, mine got to me 6 years before yours did. I was 33 and finally I've been doing a lot of role play and stuff like that and got to really just let loose with a character that I've had some variant of since I was 13. Bounce about and just one night growing up in a ball and going, oh my god, I'm a girl. And 25 years of closets just came screaming out of me. It was great. Really only had one negative-ish reaction to coming out. Funnily enough, that was actually from one of my roommates. He worried of like, is it that game you've been playing, all that roleplay making you think you're a girl or something? It's like, it helped me explore, yes, but you'd be surprised with a judgment-free zone with, you know, getting to explore not just parts of like sexuality and stuff, but also just character and person will help do for you. Yeah. 2021 was an interesting year. God, it's been 4 years, hasn't it? We're getting near the 4-year anniversary of me coming out, actually. Technically, let's see, I originally came out as non-binary on July 15th, 2021. Because, you know, I told myself at the time, you know, I'll go non-binary, all pronouns, and I will steadily explore, like, gender fluidity and stuff like that, and see if going down further into, like, trans feminine is what I really want to do. You know, give it a couple of years. 2 months later, on September 23rd of 2021, it's like, nope, I'm a girl. I'm a girl. Get rid of he, get rid of they. I want neither of them. Oh, it was great. Okay, let's see. I need B22 and D3. D should be there. Oh yeah, I was to say, I used to drink a lot too. I was a borderline alcoholic when I was younger, and yeah, I think some of it was one of my ways I tried to escape the, like, again, 25 years of really self-destructive thoughts and feelings. I never acted on them. I made a promise actually when I was 13 that I would not, but you know, that doesn't stop the mental scarring from showing itself up. But yeah, so I feel you on that. I started having feelings of something was wrong or different with me at the age of 8. And at the time, I just chalked it up to being bullied. It's like, oh no, I'm just... You know, it was before I was diagnosed as autistic and all that, so I lumped all the excuses and reasoning for that, not realizing, oh, I just hate being a guy. Yeah, there was no denying it for me either after that night that I just kind of screamed out loud to myself that I was a woman. I was like, okay, yep, nope, I am lady. Let's see. So you got another advert coming in about 3 minutes. Beware. And let's see. Okay. I think I'm putting it on right this time. Oh, yeah. Right, this thing's gonna have those fiddly little things that I'm gonna glue on to this one. Because, the other Barbatos pointed this out. Since I've done this kit technically before, some of the armor that goes on this kit is really obnoxious. There's 2 like little fin armors that kind of go on either side of the wrist here, and they are the biggest bitch to keep on because literally they're just cinched onto this tiny tab here, and yeah, they barely hold on. You so much just move the arm funny and they try to pop off. So I am going to be grabbing the Warhammer glue for that and telling it where its home is forever. Okay. Let me put on these little guys, these little hook-on pistons. Okie dookie. Let's see. And after this stage, we move on to the next page. Kalu Kale. Oh, the ability to actually get a lot of these parts put on, because I actually have like another 50% of my fingertips right now, is really great. Admittedly, it's the most foreign feeling because it's been months with me having longer nails, and I can feel so much more now. It's so weird. Okay. All right, now we get to start building the arms separate. So like that, and then B21. I also like how efficient these sheets are of, like, you know, A1 had the last of the face parts, and then just chest parts after that. So, you know, it's already done. It's already completed. And these ones will get done once we complete the arms and the legs. But then I just think the J sheet is just for, the weapons, because this thing has like a rifle and a mace, because this is the basic Barbatos. This is not Barbatos Lupus, Lupus Rex, 6th form. It's none of them. This is just Barbatos. Okay. A239. 39, there it is. Oh, we're building the hand. I was like, wait, this looks like a hand. It is the hand. Okay. Yeah, the rest on there is for fingers and stuff, but we'll get there. C8 and 9. Might do 8, 9, and 11, since 11 is in the next stage, and that's the only C part left. The thumb. So there's 11. But I need 8 and 9, right? Because this thing doesn't use a ball jointed wrist. It actually uses like a double hinge wrist. Yeah, I was to say, I did a lot for kind of escapism, like, I was a very heavy social drinker. There was a big nerd drinking culture nearby, and, at the time at least. And then, yeah, as several of my other members of my immediate family, stopped drinking due to, alcoholism, I kind of slowly drew back from my own drinking, because it's like, oh, I might also be. I just might also be. I think I'm really the only member directly of my, at least between my brother and my father, that still drinks on occasion, but even then it's like once in a blue moon, and I drink less than 6 times a year now. It's usually like just a couple fingers of scotch or something, and that's That's it. That's all I go for anymore. And even then, it's not a need. It's when I'm in a particularly good mood and just want to accentuate. I actually got hold of a Master Grade Vidar. I have it on my shelf right now. I also have a high grade special edition Urder Hunt to build sometime too. I've got a lot of IBO units on my shelf right now. A lot of really cool ones. Let's see, 54, 37, or 33. I'm gonna do 33 because as cool as fists are for this guy, his claws are cooler. Getting to see those long, angry nails. Okay. The other part they said was 54, right? The palm. Despite this thing being master grade, thankfully it's got non-articulated hands. I used to adore. Yeah, you lucky fuck. Yeah. I was gonna say, new type had some Vidars still, and then I got the special edition Urder Hunt when the Gundam base event was happening in North America. They still had some Urder Hunt gunmetal special editions, so I got hold of one of those. So the entire kit is just one color, which will be great and terrible while building it, because it'll just be like, fuck. What am I looking for? Yeah, for me, my family did not get together and binge. Dad was a private alcoholic for years and years, and my brother had a lot of things that happened in his life that he turns to drinking for in his own social circles. I lived a couple hundred miles away from all of them, so. And then, yeah, I had my own reasons for hiding away. Like, some of it was the egg, some of it was, like, my own depression, my own, issues like that. Again, I'm a mess in my own right. I freely admit that. But, yeah. After they each dried out, yeah, I followed suit not long after. I still have a ton of liquor. Like, I used to brew my own mead. I used to, try to make my own alcohol. It was great. So I still have, like, dozens, if not hundreds of bottles of mead lying around. I've still got a pretty hardy collection of whiskey. I used to buy liquor from Costco, so I've got, like, a couple half gallons of fucking vodka and, some gin for whenever I make, myself. Oh, shit. What are those? Like, Gambus. No, not Gambuson. Shit, what is that one called? It's like a martini, but the ratio is a little different. And it's garnished with pearl onions. Queen's Gambit. Gibson. A Gibson. I love Gibsons. The difference between dry martini and a Gibson is instead of 5-to-1 gin to dry vermouth, it's 2-to-1. So, just double the vermouth. Double the vermouth and remove one portion of gin. And then, yeah, you garnish it with pearl cocktail onions. It's a very good one. I loved that one a lot. Still have it on occasion, but again, like 6 times a year. There's the fucking parts I'm gonna glue on F9 and 10. So they're gonna come off when I look at them funny. On here. Alright, but first we gotta do the other parts. So F7, 14, 21. We salty today? No, I'm much better today. I'm no longer having a meltdown, like I was last week. I'm a little sniffly, but I think that's just due to it. The temperature keeps fluctuating, so I think it's causing me to have like a runny or bloody nose. Let's see, 14 and 7. Oh, yep, no, that's a bloody nose. That's not a runny nose, that's a bloody nose. Oh, I want to just make sure it staves off. Oh, it's fine. It's one thing I've actually gotten more of since I've started HRT, is I get a lot more bloody noses. I used to not. I think my blood's thinned out a little bit, which is not the end of the world. I used to consider my blood consistency closer to that of like a thick maple syrup when I was younger, so probably having it thin out a little bit is not a bad thing. But I guess it means that since I keep my house so dry, I get bloody noses a little more often. Still clots super fast, but... yeah, probably the Spiro. Oh yeah, I was to say, the scary thing for me was, luckily I think my blood pressure is closer to normal levels these days before I started taking Spiro, but, God, what was it? It was like high school, just the beginning of college. Despite me being a very anxious creature, I had like a heart rate of like under a minute for like under 60 a minute. I think if I focused hard enough, I could drop it down to like the high 40s, but it typically sat in the low 50s, with a blood pressure of 60/90, which is good. I had real low blood pressure. I had real low everything. And the only reason why my family doctor didn't prescribe me fucking shit was because my dad's resting heart rate, it was 144 beats a minute with a blood pressure to match. It's like, Dad's the opposite. I will take this as an improvement. The moment you pass out and need a pacemaker, that's when we'll care. I liked that doctor. Again, he was very no-nonsense, didn't try to prescribe things if he didn't see them as utterly necessary. Unless somebody desperately asked, and even then, I was not that creature. But yeah, eventually I might end up phasing out Spiro for a different anti-androgen. I've thought about it. I've genuinely thought about it. Just because some of the other side effects I don't mind, but at the same time I wouldn't mind changing them. But yeah. Get some of the gonk back. And then I would probably stop taking my potassium supplement the moment I probably stop taking Spiro, since Spiro can have a potassium issue. Oh right, yeah, the fins aren't even on the sides. Oh no, we're doing those parts first. Then where do those little fins come on? Or did I put them on the wrong part of the unit before? I might have put those on the wrong part of the unit. We'll find out. We'll find out. So if we're gonna talk fun effects of medication, whoo boy, progesterone. I've been on it for a while now, but ooh boy, prog. I think that's part of why it's like, maybe I should stop taking the Spiro. Obviously, I'll talk to my clinician before I do that, because, you know, I want to make sure that if I do that, that we shift accordingly. There we go, 10. Yeah, no matter what happens, I will ensure that I get my girl pills. At this point, I can easily get prescriptions elsewhere. I'm making sure that, like, the company I go through for it They're delightfully third party. I don't use insurance for it, so insurance doesn't screw me. Yeah, it's a lot sturdier than I remember it being. Alright, so another one I needed to trim. Oh yeah, undergates. But yeah. We'll see. I'm kind of in the middle of it, of just kind of... I'd like to have bottom surgery, but you know, that takes a lot of prep. And I'm a long ways off until then. So I would really rather not have what I have in my pants, but, yeah. That's like, currently like 20,000 US plus everything else. Oh, I was gonna say for breasts, I think I'm only about a B myself. I've been on it for about 3.5 years, so sometimes it just depends on genetics. I think... Oh, that's why. F9 is supposed to go in the back. And F10 in the front. But yeah, I don't have bottom surgery yet, because again, it's a lot of prep work that I've just not done. A lot of lasers. Okay, yes, I'm gonna glue that one in, because that one does not feel like it's going in properly. Yeah, it's all loosey-goosey. Okie dokie. That's the case, that's why we have this. The applicator is stuck in the lid. Oh, that's why. Goodness. Goodness gumdrops. Yeah, I'm at about a B cup. Progesterone I've been on for about a year, and I might be burgeoning on C, maybe. But I am a bigger girl. I'm heavier set, wide-bodied. Even if I lost a bunch of weight, I think my healthy weight would be somewhere around like 180. So I will never have that little petite bod. And that's okay. But that also means that any breast size I get is going to be hampered due to that. Because even like, you know, even if I had like F cups, that would not look terribly big on my frame. It would actually look fairly small. Oh no, I've gotten tattoos before. I'm expecting laser treatment to hurt. I'm not so naive as to think that it feels light, but at the same time I'm kind of into pain, so at least some levels of pain. So we'll see. I'll just have to keep myself quiet. Let's see. 2, 3, and 8. Yeah, I've not started any laser stuff, and it's like, yeah, there's a good 15-20,000 just to get the laser done, and then another 20,000, 25,000 on top of that for the surgery itself. So it'll be a little while. Besides, I spent that kind of wad on something else. A gambit of sorts. Well, not all of that, but enough for at least the surgery. But we'll see, we'll see. I'll get things situated somehow, some way. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's similar to cooking burns. Okay. That's not that bad. Snippers were trying to be greedy there. I kept feeling them try to purchase a little more. Luckily, I don't actually have a lot of body oil anymore. Since being on estrogen, I have very little. My hands get very, very dry. While it's not terribly healthy to not shower for a couple weeks at a time, I won't lie to having a couple sad girl moments where I do, in fact, just not take care of myself. And it's like, oh wow, I have like no oil, no acne, nothing like that. Exactly, yeah. My facial hair will be, I think, the hardest part of that, just because, my facial hair, I used to have a... back when I was an egg, I always kept a fairly big and robust, red beard. Wasn't a huge beard, mind you, it was more like a goatee, but, Ooh, how do I get that in? I see how. The instructions were unclear on which part goes on first. But yeah, even in my mid to late 30s now, most of it's white. Luckily the rest of me is brunette, but yeah, I was a half redhead. Alright, F1. Alright, let's get B34 out. Oh yeah, someday. Someday. These days I shave, and I'm sure every now and again I might go and get a sugar wax or something done. Because I've contemplated that at times. Let's see. I1. I11. Okay. Sugar waxing is supposed to help with any... I thankfully don't have much shadow because, again, my facial hair is pretty thin. Lucky in some senses. So I might end up having to do electrolysis for the face, but then everything else I should be able to utilize lasers. Let's see. I thought another advert was coming, but nope, I'm hallucinating it now at this point. Yeah, life's expensive. Yeah, if I ever move out of this house and sell the place off, I'll probably move into someplace smaller and take the excess that the excess profit, because this house has accrued a lot of worth just in the years that I've had it. Like, I've done nothing to this house, but just the property value is like nearly doubled since I bought it, so probably use some of the excess of that to take care of like hair stuff and surgery and all that fun shit. Well, so the problem is, Stig, it's not red anymore. It used to be red. It's white now. My facial hair is mostly gray and white. Again, look to Adam Savage. Adam Savage is like what is now just his early 50s, and all of his hair is nearly stark white. I have been a stressed little half redhead, so all of mine is already white. White is a problem. Jet black makes it a little bit easier, actually. Yeah, at least it's easier for the laser to burn it. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem. It's like, it used to be red. Again, red hair grays very quickly. Very quickly. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it does get much hotter, yes. But yeah, everything else that I have is just dark brown, so it'll get warm and it'll burn off. All right, there's that piece of the armor. Put that on. Good, I put that on actually the correct way. I was like, I didn't put that on upside down, did I? No, I didn't. Thank goodness. All right, 11 and 12 off of the F runner. Ah, yes, the giant pauldron piece. Here we go. Now we're starting to get to the thick of this limb. But yeah. Be great if we could just magically transform into what we'd want overnight, though. I think that'd be the best, but that requires some type of magic that doesn't exist, or at least is elusive to us. Oh, to become a puka. Oh, to become an archfey puka. The fun I could have. The chaos I could sow. Right, yeah. Ranma, you don't know how good you have it, hon. It's like, yeah, just permanently turn me into a girl, don't give me the water stipulations. Okay. Just 3 last pieces. H1. There it is. H1. No, just straight up H1. Sometimes these are like, the sheet is called like H1 and H2, but no. H1, F13, E4. Or F113. There we go. To E4. I'm literally touching it. Of course I am. Where's the piece? Look at your hand, Mara. Is your hand feeling it up? Yes, it is. Oh. Okay, so let's do this part first. Just hoping that light fixture behind me is faulty and it's just flickering on its own, because it keeps doing it, and I'm like, we're not losing power, are we? And it's like, don't tell me my city's infrastructure is that bad. I mean, I know the answer, but because come autumn, it's gonna happen a lot, as the electricity in my house is either going to brown out or black out. Hopefully I'm not stuck for like a week plus like I was last year just before Thanksgiving. Oh, that sucked. Because I had also just contacted a bunch of people on fucking VGen to get start getting some of my other 2.0 assets started, so I could have them ready in time for debut in ideally April. Okay. And now we know we did make that debut time. That's why I would like to just have a one-time permanent change. Again, I'd be okay with an Archfey giving me that. Maybe make me into one or two. It's like, then I can go around doing it. I'd be up for that. Admittedly, that would be the fun thing with a lot of us trans folk, wouldn't it? Is what would we become? Well, probably not even entirely human. At least not by the end. A lot of us would go for much more fantastical forms. I wouldn't be against actually having the rabbit ears. And the bunny tail, and maybe the rabbit-like sex drive. I mean, I already have a little bit of it, but... Okay, there's one arm down. One down, one to go. Yeah, and I know that was like one of the other signs that I was something of an egg was I had dreams since I was very, very young. Recurring dreams and nightmares of a lot of transformation stuff. I guess I should probably say this after adverts so you can actually hear me. Yeah, we'll get to that conversation momentarily. Okay. See which one still has the hand parts. That one. But yeah, that was definitely one of the other kind of egg symbols for me. Was I had a lot of transformation dreams when I was younger. Some of them were nightmares, like turning into a werewolf and kind of going an American Werewolf in London style on folks, which was not pleasant to have as a dream. But then other ones of like becoming like transforming into like an armor that then made me into my ideal self. Which always helped, steadily becoming more and more feminine as I let myself relax. I mean, Samus is somebody I still greatly look up to for like femme characters, because she's like what, 2 meters tall, built like a shit brick house. Admittedly, she's like 5 different things genetically at this point, but... Can't exactly be, you know... human Chozo Metroid Psychic Luminoth hybrid. Okay. 32 and 53. The claws. And 53 is the other hand, or the inner hand plates. The under plates. Let's get this on first, get the thumb on, and then we can get the finger and the palm on, or not the palm, the inner part of the back of the hand on. Let's get that. Alright, now the fingers. Then we can start armoring this, this big old thing. Luckily, it's already going faster because we've done it once in this run, so it's turning out pretty good pretty quickly. There we go. Okay. 14, 7, and 22. Ah, 22 is on the F1 sheet. Oops. Almost cut the wrong part off at the wrong time. We'll get back to that one, but getting a little hasty. There's the one I'm looking for. 14, not 8. 8 is for another stage. 2 panels down. There's F22. And snip. Alright, because yeah, this goes in the crux of the elbow. Oof, it's so small though. Even without fingernails, it's a little fiddly to put on because I got fat little fingers. They're mostly soft. I sometimes get a little calloused after a build, but the callousing doesn't stay for long. Thankfully. Nothing a bit of lotion can't fix either. Alright kids, lotion your hands. More a reminder to myself later. Lotion the back of them earlier, but they still kind of look a little dry. At least to me. Yep. Try to press the part on, but it falls before I can press on it. That does not feel like it's on super secure. Hi, Frostfang She-Wolf. Welcome in. Let's see. Now we're doing the wrist cuffs, which are the bane of my existence. So we're gonna glue F9 here in because fuck trying to do it any other way. So it just does not stay in its home. Ten seems to stay solidly in, but not the 9 for some reason. That one's nice and solid. It's like I've built a kit like this before where it just fought me tooth and nail, so I'm not even going to fuck with it. Gently pulse, gently pulse. It applied just fine earlier. Now it's trying to give me grief. Okay, there we go. Should really be the only other part that needed the heavy adherence treatment. Yep, still building Ecopla Barbatos. Again, we had only just done the chest last time, so I do not build offline. That is something of a personal rule of mine, though that VOD did go private. By my choice. Just because it was better that way. Okay, now I need F28 and 3 and 2. Okay, there's 8. Yeah, we're still building this guy. We'll get him finished today. That's almost guaranteed. Usually this takes me just, what, 4 or 5 hours maybe? And we're making a good clip. Again, we've got the top half of him now done. Not even 2 hours in. 3 main parts done, and then like his weapons, like maybe 10-15 parts total for both of them. Let's see. Alright, let's get dangerous. There we go. And we're blitzing through this arm because we've already done the other one, so we kind of know what we need to do for this limb to connect. There we go. And now, yeah, now we do the elbow and whatnot. So B34. That's not B. Let's see. There it is. There we go. And boink. And the other parts are, yeah, F2 ones, the little kind of elbow side covers. There we go. Building all the things, and then yeah, we'll just have the pauldron to do, and this limb will be done, and then the upper half will be done, and then we can just get the feet and legs working. Luckily the legs, I think, are mostly identical until you get to the, like, some of the thruster bits on them. Some of the thruster armor is just a little bit different. Just a smidge. But not too much. And yeah, I remember this being kind of a little bit of a buggersome piece to get on. It's got two different sectors that need to connect. Of course, trying to do that with my right hand being the one controlling the more delicate piece. It's a question of sanity of like, why am I doing it that way? Okay. So yeah, that covers like that. And then these pieces cover over top like that. Blocking it in. Ta-da! Okay, now for the pauldron. 11 and 12. Might cut 13 out while we're at it, because it's just right here. There we go. And 2 and 3. That plastic's a little tough. Let's get the other one set up here. Yay, neon, yeah. Just a gentle neon blue with a black backdrop. There's one. One's nose, there. Let's see. Let's get it oriented correctly. There we go. And 3. Because that goes on the underside here. Again, to give that kind of flashy, kind of neon look. I always have to remember this power sigil kind of shows up upside down on the shoulders. I kept trying to orient it on the other one to be vertical dash up, but it's supposed to be down. Oh. Heard something fall. I was like, what the fuck fell? It's like, oh, light controller for my my soundbar. Oh, actually, wait, I need to file that. I see the nub marks. Yeah, but let's not file the top of my nail if I can help it. That's fair, Rin. And there we go. So that arm is done. Which means we can put the upper half of this guy together. Still feel like a part's missing from the top of his head. I miss a part from the top of his head. No, okay. I think that's more for like if we had sixth form, but this kit does not have sixth form. All right. Let's see. A2. Yeah, Bravos. C1 and 2. Yep. Delta, which is up over there. Same with Delta 2. E. F. These are the G's, right? Yeah, these are the G's. G and H, so I don't need the I sheet. I think all that's left on there is weaponry. So let's spread things out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, because those are F. Right, H is the other neon blue tiny sheets. Can you tell this booklet was for the the other kit, the other master grid? Yeah, like literally all his weapons that he has for this is he's got his sniper rifle, and then his mace, and then he has his sword too. Alrighty. Be 3, 4, and 12. There's 12, okay. Just to find where 12 was hiding. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a new set of God Hand Reds. I can feel them gumming up more and more as we go. There's a bit of plastic buried deep in the grooves, and I can't get it out. So it's losing some of its hinge power. I have no reliable way of tearing it apart to fix that. Otherwise I would have saved my first pair of God Hand blues as well. I still have them. I still have my first pair of God Hand blues because they're technically not dead. They're just... they don't like to open that well. They're too gummed up. Oh yeah, this unit looks really neat, with especially with that neon and black recycling color. It's pretty. And 2, 3, 4. And there we go, all trimmed up. Oh geez, neon parts go on this already? The hip socket? Okay. I just looked at the next stage, it's like, oh dear, okay. Yep. Silly piece, you don't get to run. Come back here. Come back here and get affixed to your into your forever space. And D2, 10 and 9. I forgot about this little stage. Oh well. Well, joke's on you, Reen. I have broken 3 pairs of God Hand Blues. 2 of them to blade snaps and 1 of them to hinge gumming. So having just 1 God Hand Red set just start to gum up now, it's like, eh. I don't get super sad about that. It's like, don't get me wrong, I'm like, god damn it, that's like another, you know, 40, 60 bucks that I have to spend to get a new pair, but I'll live. Yeah, this is pair number 4 for blues, so it's the last 2 I've broken pretty quick succession to each other too. And both the blade breaks, because I was just trying to make it do stuff that was too difficult, and I noticed the blades themselves actually had blemishes. This one does not. I do not actually see a blemish or deformation in the blade. And that's the same actually for my reds. Like going like that, you don't see any weird bubble. Where that was something I noticed on 2 of my God Hand Blues. Pair 2 and pair 3 was, I noticed like a discoloration and like basically a microfracture. So they were kind of already dead cutters running. Let's see. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, this pair is just starting to gum up a little bit. I've not been taking as good of care of it as I should. So it's coming up. I wish I knew how to, like, repair them and, like, degum them and relube them and stuff like that, but the way they build god hands, there's no way for me to safely be able to, actually do that. Which kind of sucks. It's like, man, for something so expensive, you'd think they'd give you a way to be able to clean or fix them, but nope. Out the 16. I got excited and trimmed an extra part out. Oh yeah, it's just the main issue with the god hands is let's see if we can do that. Maybe cover that too. There's no proper way to actually disassemble the hinge. It's been partially fusion cast, or like fusion attached. They've kind of designed them to not come apart. By the way they've assembled it, they've made it so they can't be... Yeah? A can of cat. There's no codes on the back anyway. It's more the fact that there's... It's not like a wrench point in the back of the blades. Oh good, 16 was in the next step, so I did not screw up by accidentally trimming that other one out too soon. There we go. Very tight. Just how we like it. If tight, use lube, please. Let's see. Two. Don't put that on backwards, Mara. Don't do it. It's already hard enough to pull it off. Alright, so C16 was needed as well. And C1 and 2. So, I was just a little hasty with that one. Two. And that's just 1, 2, and 3. I'm kind of surprised actually we're not building the feet first. That's usually the like first law of Gunpla, isn't it? Build feet, then leg. But here we're doing hip, then leg than foot. Weird Barbatos. Breaking the rules, being funky. Okay. It didn't have the kink, it seems. Yeah. Okay, they found other avenues. That was like the one thing that I again, it's not exactly my kink, so I didn't get it, but that was how was that? Girls Frontline 2 Exilium? That was like the one part I didn't get, and I remember like I liked the rest of the game, like the tactical. I actually understood the tactics kind of XCOM style pretty well. And again, the girls were cool, their weapons were awesome, the combat noise is wonderful, and then you get to the dormitory. And it's just like, like the thinnest of veils for someone's very not hidden foot fetish. It's like, somebody has a thing for feet with with like leggings and stockings on. Fucking weirdos. No, we don't judge. As much as I would call them a weirdo, they're not actually a weirdo. It's just, it's a kink I don't get. I don't understand it. I'm not utterly repulsed, but I'm not terribly excited either. I'm ambivalent, I believe is the right term. Let's see. Oh, we actually, no, we are building part of the foot. This is part of the foot. Never mind, because yeah, there it is. C3, 4, and 5. The toes. Toesies. Yeah, it was a fun gacha, but I kind of got bored of it quick, which, a shame, but at the same time, probably for the better. Saves my poor wallet. And if we didn't have the Resident Evil series, we wouldn't have Devil May Cry. It's all coming together. I still find that hilarious in games history of it. Just, Devil May Cry was originally going to be a Resident Evil title. But then people were like, this gameplay makes no sense for a Resident Evil game. And so Devil May Cry was born. Can imagine a Resident Evil game with that fighting style that's in the first Devil May Cry, like. And there's the toe beams. Right, this kit's interesting in how they have us build it. So like now after this we're going to be doing the leg frames for each of the legs, but just the frame, it's not the armor. then we'll do the armor that both of them have, and then do the individualized armor. Because again, this thing, they were trying to go a little different with the methodology for building this guy. Yeah, there's the dogs. I was wrong. This is following the formula. Alright, from here now I just need A229. Because yeah, now we're doing one leg at a time. Ah. Yeah, but then we got Xenosaga, which was a little too, a little too much. I love Xenosaga, but Jesus fucking Christ, that, like, fucking movie ending scene. Yeah, you're gonna be here for at least 90 minutes. I'm going to what? That and being a Catholic school ex-belly, I'm not exactly always happy for the heavy Christian undertones. But that was Xenosaga in a nutshell, though. Maybe that's where the nun, or the robe in Repo goes after me so badly. She can smell the pagan on me. The now pagan. Alright, I'll hydrate in just a second. Just wanted to get that part in. Ah, there we go. Alright. C19. And then A231. Because again, more pistons because Barbatos. Barbatos is just chock full of pistons. 31. There it is. You know, just in and out and in and out and in and out. Alrighty. Thumpa. It'll be cool seeing this guy completely done. The first of our really divergent Gundam types. D17. Cause yeah, the last. Well, I guess it wasn't the last. Because what Barbatos / IBO was, what, 2016? But yeah, when it comes to like some of the alternate century Gundams of late and mobile suits of late, they've been really divergent with the designs. Again, looking to both the Witch from Mercury, which had our, you know, much more feminine style Gundam. And then, obviously then we jumped to G-Cux, and it's, crazy designs. Again, very befitting of Team Sunrise, because again, we're talking the Evangelion people. They are crazy. I still also take it funny. I recently found out about their naming conventions being based off of actually parts of metaphysics. Like theoretical physics. It's like, of course it is. Of course they'd do that. That, again, that's also very on brand for Sunrise. Let me put the other one in first. True. I was to say, Sunrise did also do Gurren Lagann, didn't they? No, that's Trigger. That's Studio Trigger. No, that's not the Spiral. But yeah, the mental spiral, yeah. As well as, yeah, we're starting to get some crazy things. I've seen screenshots. I need to actually sit down and watch the episodes, because I already saw a couple things that intrigued me. And it's like, oh, so they are trying to make it weird. Like, weirder. I've seen a lot of people doing memes of the dredging scene. I'll just say it that way, so in case anybody does not want to be spoiled, you are safe, at least for now. B5 and 13. And then 9 and 8. So I remember seeing the capsule scene snippeted by people, and then later on I saw the dredging scene. I'm like, oh no. It's nice though to have like animes that do some cerebral shit, because like I've seen so many praises of Godzilla Singular Point for that. Like, don't get me wrong, is it a series that I advise everybody watch? No, because it is very dry. Like, the scientific method that they put into it is incredibly dry, and if you are not in the mentality for quintessentially, yeah, also theoretical physics, it's going to be lost on you. It's a great series, but they are incredibly cerebral about very deep and heavy topics of theoretical physics, shapes that break the laws of physics, singular point theories, string theory, all that stuff. Now, admittedly, this is stuff that I used to talk to my best friend in high school about at like 3 in the morning. Were we high? No. Should we have been? Probably. But, yeah. I need to rewatch Singular Point. So good. Maybe I'll I'll force all of you to watch it with me. I'll make a movie night where I just drag you all into like. And now for Mara's weird hyperfocuses and stuff that will probably make your head hurt because she's a sadist. And she likes making others suffer, in a sense. I think I binged that like in one night as well, because I couldn't sleep, so I like watched, I think over the course of 24 hours, the entire series. It'll be interesting to see if that gets a season 2. Because by all rights, it looks like it should. Despite how, like, final the end of the story was. They left it open enough for more. Gods, I hope there's more putting that leg together. I'm sure there will be. It'll lock on, but... Alright, C17. Oh no, 17, and not that sheet. This one. The sheets are steadily fading, though. I was like, how are they telling me to put this on? Why the fuck are they telling me to do it this way? It's like, because it actually partially hooks in. Like... So... Ugh. So now that part does not want to go into its home. There we go. Oh, that's why. Because it doesn't snap in. Just kind of rests in. That is such a convoluted way to describe that. Oh, Bondi. Why can't you be normal? And 3. B15 and B7. And 2. Guess the rest on B here, it must be for the hip plates and maybe the backpack. I need C18. We're running out of pistons, though. There's only one piston left, which I'm pretty sure still goes on the leg. Fairly certain. Yeah, it would probably be fun for those that can have weed or can imbibe it. Yeah, like it starts off like with one of the characters droning on, like one of the human characters droning on about oh god, what science theory was he talking about? The ability to like pick up certain certain electrical fluctuations involving like temporal anomaly, I think. Oh, I can't remember the theory. It's a Russian one, like something's music box. Yeah, I can't remember the name. But yeah, again, great show, but yeah, very, very cerebral. Lots of thunking. And it goes further from there, because one guy, he's like a roboticist, but he's also like the developer of like a hyper adaptive artificial intelligence. And then like the other girl, she's like a theoretical mathematician. And I don't think they ever really meet in person. I think they kind of maybe once or twice, but most of the time it's like two storylines of them just working together, but at the same time, not as Godzilla. Well, how Godzilla rampages is interesting. The guy who's the roboticist also helps work on the Jet Jaguar project, which is by this kooky, like, crazy old conspiracy theorist man that, you know, wants to make sure he has a robot for fighting the monsters if they ever happen. And then he starts to have to fight off hordes of Rodan that eventually evolve into stuff like ANGRIEST and then eventually Godzilla. It's really weird. It's really good though. I loved it a lot. But yeah, that'll be for some time. Yeah, I'll start trying to figure out movie night stuff. It's just I have to schedule it around like the mess that is my sleep schedule. And all of that. What's a sleep schedule? That's a great question, Zen. I'm there with you. I've not had a proper sleep schedule in about 12 years? 13? I know as long as Tolan's known me, she's known that my sleep schedule is non-existent. A crippling insomniac. Why is that part not... Oh. Didn't mean to tear it off, but okay. That'll do, if I can figure out why. That one's not seating right. Because this never seated right? Eh. Argue with plastic, Mara. Do it. Fight the power. Okay, yeah. The site had not gone properly in either. Things off. What? What? Oh, what? Oh, what? Where's... There we go. Okay, there we go. There's a moment of Wormstead, but... except for one spot. Unless it's supposed to flare like that? Question mark? It might. You never know. Okay. that we can also put the piston in, which is D16. One, and then two. And just shove that in. Shove the naked foot in. Like so, and then on with the piston. Okay. Because that's the naked leg. Okay, they're having me do the... Oh, they're having me do the fins in pairs. Okay. Which is still the armor for just this leg. Yeah? Alright, so B33... Oh, no, they're having me build them all together. Okay. So 19, which I am touching. Of course, this is gonna be funny. It's like, all right, now here's some nice color separation. Except for this version. What color separation? Everything's black except for a little bit of blue. And just think, I have another one of these kits on the shelf still. I have Ecopla RX78-2 version 3.0, so, you know, a triple revisioned or caw kit. Oh boy. Pain. That will be pain. Because I've never built any Verkaw variant of Gundam. I've only done Perfect Grade, which is vastly different in a completely different size category and difficulty category for that matter. I did the PGU, which is not the same. All right, so G4s. Cut the G3s out in just a second. And 18. Yeah, they're starting to gum up real bad. Yeah, I noticed like little bits of like plastic sneaking their way into the hinge of this last build. Because I hadn't cleaned the my snippers, and it's some micro snip stuff. Just started getting inside. It's probably what killed my first blues as well. Alright. Go like that. Trying to remember. Yeah, as I say, the special instructions for this kit is purely just for the specialized decals this thing has. The Ecopla decals. Alright, and then G3. And alright, there's that one on. A little tight. A little tighter than I expected, honestly. Okay. It's crushing my fingers a little bit. Without the nails to back up my... back up some of the flesh in my hands. It actually hurts a little more. 6, 5... E21. I'm gonna cut E21 out first. 21. Are those things? Okay. Those honkers. One set. And the other. As I said, we're gonna probably get this guy done tonight because we're only halfway through and I'm most of the way through one leg. The first leg always takes a little longer than the second, since it's kind of regaining my bearings on how to do the leg. How to leg. Ugh. After a couple naps, sometimes that's how my legs feel. Is like, how to work, what to do, how walk. Ugh. like my body's still not 100% like out of non-sleep lockup mode. I forcefully push through it. Like the stubborn bitch I am. That's underkitted though. Good to note. Okay. So first we go like that. Then we put this plate over top to block that moving part in. Like so, yeah. And then we go like that, because it's actually the ankle guard. Again, these kits have gotten a lot more complex than when I was little and when I started with building Gunpla. Alrighty. There's that. So now we start armoring this leg up, because right now it is naked. It's a completely naked leg. So... A241. I'm surprised that's not blue. Let's see, just making sure here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that's not blue. Oh, I see. It's not actually a vent. It's actually just plating. I thought I was, I thought it was some other design style. But no, I'm just crazy. 17 and 24. See 17. Oh, there's 24. Okay. And snip. Okay. Okay. And that goes on the front of the thigh. Again, part of why some of the part separation for this kit is the way it is because this is just a reprint of the other Barbatos kits. So these would all be different colors and things like that. So I think that should be gold or yellow. But we're dealing with an all black colored motherfucker. Because Ecopla. up next is E3H3. So let's grab H3. So that'll be on the kneecap. At least the H-runner will be done with the other leg. That'll be nice. Echo 3. Yeah, should be one of these cool blue looking vent thingies. Trying to not snip my skin while also trying to cut through this sheet. It's being a little tough with me. A little bit. And F115. The giant front plate of the leg. It's interesting how both simple and stylized Barbatos's whole system was. Because all things considered, like, the Iron-Blooded Orphan units in general are pretty basic. That I think none of them had energy weapons. They were all kinetic weapon systems. Just these big, brutal things. Armor was kind of designed just to be easily replaced. Let's see, it's supposed to be like that, yeah. Yeah, not entirely sure where they said do that one first and then the kneecap, but schmeh. Meh. And there's the undergate. Despite how dark this plastic is, it does not snip or sand in an ugly way, which is really comforting. All right, there's another layer on. Where'd the other one run off to? There it is. Oh wow, that actually is a double moving part. That's not terrifying. Okay, so then from here we just do F14. It looks like I need an E part for the other sector, and then we start working on the other leg. let's do E33 before we put on the other part, because that looks like that actually locks that one part we just did into place, which is kind of important. Yep, and that keeps it from leaving. Cool and cool. And this just goes on over top like that. And yeah, there's his angry foot done. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be trying to get some other Barbatos variants, because there's a few full mechanics ones that I want to try to get my grubby little paws on. I know they're coming out with full mechanics Barbatos Lupus, or Barbatos, yeah, Barbatos Lupus soon. They've done a Lupus Rex, they've done a 6th form, all in full mechanics. So I'm hoping that I can hunt and get those sometime, because that would make me very happy. Alright, with that done though, let's get back to this. So C7. Yeah, now we're doing the other leg. And A28. Yeah, the rest of this looks like it's hip plate stuff, so do that. I'm just gonna cut this out because I'm gonna need it in a second too. Little need for me to have to go back to the sheet too often, if I can help it. Okay. Like that. Oh. More like that. And then that goes into its home. Yep, just like that. I need C19. Let's not forget the piston housing. There's one piston set that'll be left. So looks like that might be maybe the backpack? I don't remember. It's been a while since I built the other Barbatos, so I don't remember entirely. I just remember that this is the same kit, just in a different livery. Let's get that trimmed. That's like that. D17. That's 2 B pieces. Oh, not that one. This one. Okay. Alright, and then perfection. Let's see, how far are they having me build for this? A decent ways through. So 5, 13, 8, and 9. One, 2, 3, and 4. Yavo. Like that. Let's get these trimmed up, and then we can get them all merged together on the leg. Again, a very interesting construction for the overall build for this thing, but again, not that surprising once you're kind of aware of Barbatos's shtick. Is this? It's funny because, like in Universal Century, there's a unit, like Narrative Gundam is kind of nicknamed the Scarecrow, but I'd almost argue Barbatos is a little bit more the Scarecrow than it, but obviously, you know, they're not in the same universe together. Nor, to my memory, this thing was not called the Beast either, which is funny, because, yeah, that ends up going to Unicorn, the Beast of Possibility. Okay. After I get this part on, we do another page turn. Because yeah, we'll be cutting out another, I believe the tubes. The tubemen. Yeah, C-17. The tubemen are something different. That's Warframe. that's Til Rigor. The tubemen. Can't even get to that range anymore. God, he has such a wonderfully deep voice. Something about deep voices just tickle me deep, deep inside. D2. I think that should be on the last part on D2. It is, so we have one less little micro sheet floating about, which is comforting. Another one down. Delta 2. Yeah, the H sheet will be soon to follow. But that's in a little bit, so B15. On B7, yeah. I'll make sure to get B7 out while I'm here. Almost tempted to also cut B6 out. And I'll just put that up and away. That's kind of a reminder that we've got other things to snip first. Which is really just C18. So yeah, that's the one that the piston goes into the foot. And snip. Just kind of going into like a partial fugue state here as I build. You know, as you do. As one does when hyper focusing. Steadily getting this black and blue fella put together. Oh wow, that one went together so much better than the last one. Good grief. Okay, I need to get the piston ready, which is, remember correctly, D6? Yes, D16. And after this, we are starting the armoring portion of the kit, and we've already done the other armorly bits. So, it should go even faster. Alright, yep. From here, it's armoring time. So, A240. And we will be back to A2 eventually, even when we get the hip parts done, because it's got the remaining thingies, and we're going to need those if I end up having him wield the weapons. Which, we'll see. We'll see if I can get this guy to pose better than I did the other one. So 23. And then, yeah, the other part's on F2. So I think the rest that's here on F1 is just parts for the hips. Because there's F217. Luckily, when God Hands break blade-wise, it's thankfully not super catastrophic. Because the edge is tempered, but the back edge is not. Or I guess the blade edge is shock treatment, where the back is just slow tempered, so it's a little softer. So when it snaps, it'll just like barely hang on by like a little warped thread. Okay. And now we do away with the H sheet. It is done too. And hotel sheet is down. And what am I missing? F215, right? The giant leg cover units. Yeah, there's no back armor for this thing. You can just see the back of its leg naked. Welcome to Barbatos. If it was a class, it would be Barbarian. It's just too angry to die. By the end, it even looks kind of more animal-like. Lupus Rex is just hunched over. Its front arms are elongated. Or, I guess its arms are elongated, almost resembling more that of... of like an animal's physique. Same for posture. Has a tail. It's a real interesting fella. Okay, now from here, put on these 3 armor bits. Ah! Alright, one moment. As I just get this last little armor bit on, then we can armor the footsie and call it a day for this limb. Then we can work on the hip. So, you know, F2 for, I'm holding F1. No wonder I can't find the part I need. And 2. And my hand was literally touching the part I needed for locking this piece in. We're getting there. Soon. Then we lock in, put the toe bean armor on, and then we get going. So we're banging through now more appropriately. Because yeah, look how much we've done in what, 3 hours? We still have 2 hours to go. We've already got his arms, his head, his legs. And now we're working on his hips. So... oh, don't need the B sheets. Okay. Alright, we'll put them away then. C, E, F, 1 and 2, and G. Okay. I'll just keep that there, because it's 2 piston rods. Alrighty, let's get this started then. A250. Yeah, thankfully this plastic is nice and soft. This merge plastic. And then C10s. There's not a lot left on the on here. Yeah, if we end up cutting out C9, I might... I think we are, because that's the hip thing. I might also cut C20 out, just so we have those sheets done with, and then literally the C20 will just be the part of the housing for the piston rods. Just gets 2 sheets out of my way. I'm trying to think where those will go. We'll find out one way or the other. Okay, well, I think we're about as far in as I can get them. Random violence. Okay. A245. Yeah, I'm gonna do that just for the sake of it, because if it calls for C220, I can just look to my table here. So, 1 C runner down, and the other one done with too. And both Charlie's 1 and 2 completes. Yeah, we're starting to move at a nice brisk pace. My usual stride. Happy to have it back. Alright, there we go. And... Alright, yes. And then we'll cut out A2, 44 in just a second to encapsulate this. Just want to make sure that those get married together first, and then we can, get this one to sandwich in the back. Oh good, that one's just a runny nose. It's Sniffle, sniffle, snirk, snirk. Springtime is still raging its way across my sector of the world. Okay. 48, 49, and 46. There's 46. And those are 48 and 49. There we go. Got a little too excited there with the trim and just did not trim it well. You know, slow, measured strokes. Don't just try to crank it violently. Alright. Right, this thing was designed for the skeleton to be able to be built completely separate and on its own, without the need for armor plating. So if you wanted to display this guy naked, you could, but the instructions then put the plating immediately after, so it's part of why I don't, because as neat as it is, it's just, yeah. I think the only mobile suit that I did that for while I was building it was Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom. But that's also because Strike Freedom had it in their instruction book that it had you build it naked before, like completely naked before then getting the armor plating put on. It was so you could show off that golden frame that it had, because its interior, yeah, it's gold, not gunmetal, not brown, not black. Very cool thing. So 42, 43, and 47. Alright, yeah, we're down to just 2 pieces left on that sheet that are not hands, or fingers. Soon, soon. Sheets shelf is starting to get naked enough that I'm almost tempted to toss it away, but soon. Not yet. I must be patient. Okay. And there's that. Okay, G2. And E34. So now we're doing the armor plating. Oh wow, I was literally touching E34. Again, the hand knows, the eyes need a little work. Oh, so there was an undergate there. Yeah, this is so strange to see it all in just stark black. So strange. 5, 6, and 11. Okay, the last of the blue parts, at least on Echo Runner. And there we go. Said 11, which I'm also, again, my finger was touching the underside of it. Oh, you just gotta pay attention to your hands. They know. They always know. Just, you know, feel things out with that sense of feeling. Sometimes you don't need lights, sometimes you don't need sound, sometimes you just need touch. Sensory play is fun, kids. I mean, what? Back to my menacing ways. Oh yeah, those went on like that, didn't they? Weird little things, trying to slide a piece onto an articulated piece. It's just like, it's something. Okay. It'll thankfully lock down with the next hip plate part. It's just, initially it's a little flimsy. Because they're sliding around, slipping. There we go. Right, because there's secondary plating over the cod piece for some reason. It's like, here's one piece of armor and here's another. Alright, now we need, 26 and 27. One and two. Then soon we'll do the booty. Yeah, plus side with such dark plastic, it's really hard to tell where any blemishes or like nubs are. Because yeah, this stuff cuts beautifully. For such a dark color, it's just gorgeous. And it's recycled. Like, this is a pure recycling, well, a most, like, 90% recycling kit. Yeah, trying to have the non-dominant hand try to put the part on. Watch the dominant one also have a problem. Maybe that'll help? That one just really does not want to go in its home. Like, yum. Well, too bad. We're gonna make you go in your home. Eventually. One way or the other. Was right. For some reason that corner just does not want to go in its home. Oof. God damn, yeah, that really does not want to go in. Come on, why can't you be like your sibling? Get in your home. Oh, is it because that one actually slipped upwards for some reason? That might do it. Oh, fuck. That is really being stubborn. Let's see, how bad is it for trying to get it home? Well, we were doing well until this part decided to actively fight. There we go. Fucking finally. God damn! Okay, now for the booty. Which, humorously, yeah, the booty is super easy. 29, 28, and 10. There's 28 and 29 right there. And there's 10. While we're here, we'll also cut the pilot out, I think. So we can have our little dude. Also, hi, Clue. Are you upset? You know, Cluso, this is not an airport. You don't need to announce your arrival. You don't, I promise. He's like, but, I wanna. It's like, well, too bad. Please don't. Please don't, noisy child. Oh, Cluso. Alright. Yeah, then we just need to assemble the hip flaps for, donning this guy on. Or donning onto this guy once the legs are together. Oh. Another advert. Oh, I nearly swept away our pilot. I do not remember his name. Unfortunately, I've never watched IBM. Well, I watched like the first couple episodes when it first come out, but never sat down to watch further. So G1. F20. Knocking over all the things, grabbing all the stuff, smacking all the buttons. And E35. Which are these two little buggers over here. Then we just have the backpack and the weapons. Which is great, because that's our little guy just coming together super quick. Oof. Yeah, I trimmed that terribly. That one felt off the moment I trimmed it. And there we go. Ah. So this goes on beneath. And then this goes on over top. Again, would normally be 3 different colors, but again, we're dealing with Ecopla Barbatos. Just stealth mode. Okay. Get rid of all those middle nublins. And now to put the waists together. Or put the lower half together, I guess I should say. Oh, actually, I rolled those the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's saying to do it the other way around. There we go. Okay. There, that's done. Now we just spread his arms apart and get that snatch little waist of his yeah, his actual waist, not his hips, like they keep wanting to call the waist. But there we go. The main body is done. Try to think of a good place to put him while we wait. Because we gotta turn the page again. It's almost done. Almost. Alright, I need the Bravo sheets again. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. Well, Charlie was just those two. Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, and Golf. Perfect. Okie dokie. Which, the Golf sheets should be done with this, because this is just a spare groin piece. That we just don't use. But we'll get there. B35. And 37s. Okay. And Delta 1 is done with. We're killing off a lot of the sheets at this point. The last of our beautiful, beautiful blue. Okay, one. And those are a tricky little spot to trim. Gotta make sure you don't trim the wrong sector, or you ruin everything. Nah, then you have to glue things together to make them fit. I nearly did it there. I felt the blades jump past where they're supposed to for a second. I'm like, nope. Nope, nope. You don't get to do that. You're going to go in your home properly. You're going to like it. The like tough talk my parts, just you're gonna go there and you're gonna like it, okay? Nowhere else. Mommy said so. I'm gonna do what mommy says, right? I lean into that far too easily. I love it though. Mommy dearest. Excuse me, I told you to stay in your home. Okay, F216, which will clear out the F2 sheets. F1 still has some spare parts. Foxtrot 2, down. Yeah, as I say, F2 or F1's got some of the gun armor parts and blade parts. Because again, the F sheets would be white on the normal kit, but not here. Here they get to be a neat black. It's probably one of the few things I have an issue with for Gundams is I'm typically not a big fan of like mostly white parts and stuff. Again, my immediate thought is like thinking of like automobiles and cars and stuff like that. Is a white paint job is probably my least favorite because it shows the dirtiness really easily. Like, don't get me wrong, so does black. Both are guilty. Okay, next step is the C20s, which we've already trimmed out. Then we'll see what other parts we have. Yeah, because like my car is silver currently. It's pretty. She served me well. Okay. 29, 30, and 36. Okay. All right. Just a few parts left and the main body will be done. Soon. Oh, so soon. Let's see. So like this. And then we put that in that hole. And there we go for one. One. And two. And three. Kalukale. Okay. E8. This is a giant old plate on the back. Not many pieces left. Soon. Yep, literally the next instruction is going to use the last of the echo sheets. Soon, soon, soon. And can you tell I'm excited? Okay. That'll do. I'll pull it down further in just a moment. Oof, oof, that one's very tight. There we go. Okay, let's cut out the last bits of E. There we go. Echo is down. Okay. Oh, that cut smoothly. Okay. And then G5. Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate. I think that finishes off that G sheet, and I think by all rights that also eliminates the other. Right? G. Yep. This other golf sheet is done. Those two parts are just duplicates. Kalu Kalem. Look at all the trash sheets going away. Okay. Oh, interesting. It's saying to do that first and then... Oh, I see. So you can just make it easier for yourself in general to put that on. We are getting there. Just me, or did that not go in at all? It did not go in at all. Yeah, that peg completely failed. 1, 2, and 3. It's just in a really funky spot, so I'm kind of worried about, There we go. Now it married down. It's too tight. I can't get it in. Yeah. That just wants me to do something really fucking tantric. That's all. Oh. Right, I still need another piece. A252. Okay, aside from the hand bits that it wants from this, everything else here is superfluous, because that's the standee. This one doesn't get a peg, it gets like a grundle hugger. Just hooks into the underside of it. And don't worry about it. Grundle hugger, and like it's this little like Y part goes just right on the taint, right on the taint of the Gundam. Sometimes there's a peg hole down there, but apparently Barbatos does not have one of those. Oh wait, no, they're saying to not attach it to there. I got excited. It should still fit. All is going to the same place anyway. Oh, yeah, that's also very tight. What more frame is this one anyway? Valkyr. This is technically Valkyr. Barbatos is nothing but kinetic weapons and fucking rage. Things like damn near feral by the end. It didn't even later versions even get the tail. Code is happy. No. Ow. Stabbed myself twice doing that. Sharp little points. Owie. Oh, it's got a weird texture on it. Okay. Piston in like that. And then second instruction is then to fold it up. Ah! Too much pressure. Don't you worry. You don't drink those, silly. You eat them. The crunch is good for you. Or so I'm told. Yeah, I think the last kit I was building was maybe a bit more robust, parts-wise. Or what did I last build? What was the last thing I built? Crossbone, right, motherfucker. I think that also had like nubs from the build before it too, because I hadn't opened up my other 4-liter jar yet. I'm on jar number 2, gallon number 2 of of nublins. Yeah, I love my microplastic sprinkles. Not so microplastic. Alright, now from here, I need Alpha, Bravo, Foxtrot, Indigo, and I always forget what J was. Jakarta, no. Alrighty, there's that. So now we're going to build the sword, which is up on J1. Actually, I might put the eye sheet there. Get this guy's katana, J10. And F125. And there's 25. I already have an idea what pose I'm gonna have this guy in, so I'm not gonna actually attach the katana or the mace to his backside. I will put his gun back there, but because yeah, most times when you think of Gundam Barbatos, you don't think of him using the gun, though it is an impressive and spooky gun. When I think Barbatos, I think of him getting right up to people's faces and tearing them to shreds. To shreds, you say? Yeah, this thing definitely blurs the lines of like Gundam and Zoids in a sense. The gap between Beast and Man-Bot. Kind of. Yeah, that's literally the sword done, so yeah. Because I'm gonna put that in one of his hands. I might prepare its mounting on the guy's back, because not much reason that it shouldn't be there. Come here, big fella. Oh, eh. Oh, right. Right, the way that they do the holding housing for the things in the back are interesting. So you first gotta pull it out like that, though by all rights I can just take it off its piston. That'll be a little easier for me. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not the first time that a Gundam's been called a devil, considering the fact that RX-78-2 was known as the White Devil. Now my brain is just immediately going to Ace Ventura, Equidin Suocha. Oh, eh. The world is not happy that I said something in Swahili. Okay. As I said, I'm gonna have him wield the katana probably in his left hand. So, let's see. If right's considered 35, then 34 is closed palm. By that factor, actually, I will cut out 35 for later, because we're gonna put the mace there. So technically this is done because we're not using the fist hands, and we're not using his little grundle clamp. Yoink. You know, trying to make the right hand do something that the left really should be in charge of is a foolish venture on my part. Don't let the submissive hand do the dexterous work. That's for the dommy hand to do. Okay. One set of clawsies gone. These open hand claws are really cool looking though. They're really awesome to behold. But yeah, they're their own thing. And then yeah, we're gonna put the big old gun that he has here onto his back because again, it's really cool. It's really neat. This dude is a brute. And while his big old kinetic like cannon is neat, yeah, he's much more suited for just bashing things into death. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 9, and 8. There's 8. It's 5. There's 6. And just the handle. Okay. Yeah, I do appreciate some of the more practical elements that were in IBO, like, you know, the logistics of replating this thing. This thing was constantly getting damaged in every fight it was in. Which just kind of made it cool. Again, when it's like nearly a feral beast of a unit, the way it's hooked into the poor pilot too, good grief. Slowly killing them. Oh, right. I'm like, where is this hooking into? Right, this is the underside. This is the underbarrel weapon. Right, the gun is technically two-gun. Try to have it stand like that for a little bit. Okay. F27 and I27. Great, now I'm just punching the sword instead of, trying to not smack it. There we go. spoon. But yeah, this is a fun variant on of Gundam Barbatos. I know that name means absolutely nothing to you, and that's okay. Iron-Blooded Orphans. It is supposedly a very good series. I just need to sit down and watch it. There's a lot of things I need to watch and want to watch and rewatch and like I still need to start watching Don Da Don again. With what time? I'm also like very antsy and overproductive. Of like I don't like not doing something. A lot of times, even if it's like something as simple as solitaire. I'll do that a lot, like when I'm listening to ASMR stuff and whatnot, of just needing something to listen to. You know, we're gonna use the other sheet because that will kill that B31 off, and then I'll see if I need the other two real quick. There's Bravo down. Let's see if I need the other ones. Might need the housing piece, but Bravo. Okay, yeah, I will just need the other B32. 31 is a duplicate. In case I somehow mangle this one. Which, no, won't happen. But, let's see. J6... 7. Okay. I'm guessing it's supposed to live like right there. Where on this thing is it saying to go? Yeah, supposedly that's where it says it's supposed to be. Let's see if it fits. Most certainly does not. Oof. Well, those two really wanted to marry real quick. Good grief. I need a third hand and just someone to tenderly embrace me while helping me get these two parts together. Well, these three parts together. There we go. Alright, F126. F128. Cool. That will kill off Foxtrot. And another one bites the dust. Foxtrot 1 is gone. I need J14 and 5 as well. Let's get those trimmed out, well, snipped out, and then I can trim everything. And 3. Ah, we're getting so close, though. Only one last big thing will be needed to be built. That will be his great big smacky mace. I guess technically it's a flanged mace, and a big one at that. There's that. Should go in like so. Okay. Alright, we go like that, and then we just snap on I-212, which is this big ol' bit here. I might still grab that paint pen to paint the lens on this thing, because unfortunately we did not get a lovely teal piece for this, which is a shame. So yeah, we're building the scope for this thing next. Okie dokie. $11 and 10, which actually will finish off Indigo Runner. And clearing sheets as we go. And the Eye Runner is down. Okay. The one bit of paint that gets to go on this entire thing. I technically could have done the eyes like that too, but I kind of like the blue that peeks through for them. Okay. J8. Let's not forget J8. Now, I might let it dry before we fold it up and slap it into, this big fella's back. Gives me some time to build the mace and then figure out my weapon life choices. Alright, that, and... yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so... snaps into a hinge on the back and then a tab on the front, but... yeah. Again, giant gun. Absolutely giant. It's taller than him by about a good... another 20%, I think? It's like a 50 cal sniper rifle, except, you know, for like a 70-foot tall robot. Okay. But while we're at it, we're gonna attach the other mounting piece. Because that also gets rid of the other Bravo sheet. Because that other part is superfluous. Then I'm just going to do this. Get this big ol' shelving unit out of my way. Yeah, 500 cal. Yeah, basically. It's the... oh, I always forget the name of that German fucking weapon. It's the howitzer, like, cannon that was put on a fucking train. That's quintessentially what it is. The worst part is, yeah, it's a kinetic weapon, so... yeah, it's literally that. It's literally the train gun. Alright, big fella, come over here. Yeah, railway cannon, yeah. That's basically what it is. Yeah, Gustav. Yeah, it's the Gustav cannon. But, you know, instead of it being on a train, it's just carried by a fucking mobile suit. This ancient, angry little mobile suit. Yeah, because... yeah, here's a size comparison for everybody. Barbatos? The cannon. Oh my god. But on the plus side, for ability's sake, it goes like that, and then I should be able to, yep, shove it all the way back down, like so. Then it locks into place like that. And for mounting it, yeah, you do barrel up. Oh, no, it doesn't even use that mounting bracket. Oh, interesting. The gun is its own mounting bracket. I might actually have to pull that off again. I found, as much as they say, you know, just swing it out. No, no, no. You want it to really set, you gotta take that part off and then reinsert the piston and everything. And then mounty clamp it back in. There we go. I'm gonna have this guy dual wield, because that'll be fun. But we have one last weapon to make for said stuff. I don't think I need the glue anymore. Go away too. Funnily enough, I did not use the scalpels today. So I will put those away along with the requisite new sterilized blades. Again, getting bits and parts off of my desk. Okay, so J9, J3, J1, and 1. Okay. Nine, 3, and then there's 1. And then there's the other one. Luckily, the flanged mace is pretty simple. If I also remember correctly, because I think I keep seeing this in memes and stuff, that like Barbatos is one of the few Gundams that the pilot has had sex in it. Fun facts with Mara. Okay, I need to trim out these. Ah, lucky pilot. What kind of club is that? Just the murder machine club? I mean... Oh, you fam. You could say the Barbatos got cooked. Gotta be in the fun, ominous chair. And 2. All right, there we go. Come on. Yeah, this fucker gotta have really neat weapons while keeping to like, yeah, a no energy weapon system. Instead of being the cook chair is the pilot seat. Yeah, it gets to feel what's happening inside, but it's like, oh, yeah. I feel funny. All right, and there's J2 down, which leaves just this final part to trim out of the sheet. And J1 is also down. And then just three little pieces to trim here. The 2 remaining flanges and the knuckles, the hands. Of course, the final couple trims are trying to fight me. Trying. I will win. There's only one way for a Gunpla to win against me, and that is to fail so catastrophically that it, I cannot repair it. I forgot these also could be, just swords on their own, right? I forgot these could pop out and be separated weapons for Barbatos. God, that's again a neat little feature and kind of fucked up. How many more melee weapons does this fucking thing need? The answer may surprise you. The answer is always yes. Yes, it's always yes. I mean, yeah, it gets longer arms and claws and fucking tail later on, so... Guess I should have seen it coming. Okay, I was right. Any of the 3 rings that I saw. Due to how I'm going to be having this guy probably wield, it makes the most sense that he would probably carry it at halved, where at least on the katana, it makes sense to have that choked up on the, choked up on the cross guard. But now with him complete, there's one last little thing we've got to do, and that is give him a menacing pose. Because yeah, if you don't make the feral guy look spooky, I don't know what you're doing, especially with this coloration. Oh yeah, his wrist can really blow out. I forgot about that. Because yeah, he's got a special like double hinged style wrist, specifically designed to really get that good angle going. Okay, there we go. I'm like, how do I get the feet to twist like safely? Because one part of them is very not designed to twist safely. You know, I think that'll look the coolest, but we'll wait for the advert to finish before we lift him up so you can see what I've done with his pose. But I think that's a good enough pose. I could probably, like, make his legs bow further, but I really don't want to risk it for the sake of stability. And he's tiny little pilot. I guess pilot is pretty small as well in general. He's a little guy. But there we go. The advert's done. I think I got him in a nice enough pose that he'll be very spooky looking. Sometime I'll get the specialty decals on him. You know, to show Ecopla. Yeah, one goes on the shoulder, one goes on the thigh, and one goes on the shin. Which are these three. Oh yeah, his giant gun that it's so big it has to fold in half in order to go on his fucking back. It has to fold over itself, which is hilarious and terrifying. Yeah, these would be cool, but they will show a little bit of like whiteness on them. But yeah, got his katana, his mace, and yeah. I think he's all ready for display, and that means we're also done with the build half an hour early too. So, good times. With that though, I think it's time for us to jump elsewhere. Though I guess I could take the photo now, so that way then we just have it ready, so you guys and gals and everybody can see this thing in its glory. Let's see. I just want to get the perfect angle on this real quick. Just trying to get everything in angle. As my phone freaks the fuck out because of the weird angle I'm holding it at. Oh, that's like perfectly shot. There we go, fucking shit. Ah, God, I had to, like, contort myself there. It's like the perfect menacing eye, too. Alright, but with that, let's hop back. Actually, no, we'll stay here on the screen. There's no need for me to hop out. Let's see who we can raid tonight. Who's still building something? I don't mind it being Warhammer. I don't mind it being D&D characters. Let's see, filter 1 and filter 2. I want it to be a VTuber. Could go back to Mechagnos. Let's see. Ooh, Maki's still building. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh, she's building Psycho Verka. Oh dear. I hope she enjoys that kit. I love that kit. The only thing I hate about the Thunderbolt units is their damn like space debris cladding, because it's just little plastic bag condoms that you slip over each of the limbs. It's like the under armor of the limbs, and some of the pieces require that extra space. So, but yeah, please give Kaiju Kanojo all of the love. She does some wonderful Gunpla stuff. She's truly amazing, and I will catch you all in the next stream. My next stream will be Wednesday. Wednesday I am I'm doing more Metaphor. I think I'm gonna try to finish the game? Question mark? We'll see. Having some crunch and difficulty, so we'll see if I can try to at least get close to taking on Luis. Got time. I got like a week at the game, but yeah, we'll get it figured out. Yeah, please give Kaiju all the love, and I will catch you later. Bye, everybody.